Testing microphone. Testing microphone 1 2. Testing microphone 1 2. Well, hello everyone. How are you? Biff is back with you again after what, 2 weeks? 3 weeks off for the holidays. Greeting you with a happy new year, and I hope you had a wonderful Christmas or Hanukkah or Kwanzaa or any other holiday that you might have spent with hopefully family and friends. And greeting you with a warm, hot cup of coffee. Trying to stay warm today since it is cold and snowy here. At 6:15 this morning when I got up, the temp was what, 22? It's at a high today of 29, so it's not even going to get above freezing. But they said that we're going to get some snow, less than 1 inch. And then today, driving my daughter to school, I'm like, this seems like it's going to be a little bit more than 1 inch. I mean, it was coming down pretty hard, and still, it's coming down hard. So, yeah, it's going to be more than an inch. So I went back into the Weather Channel, and they went from saying it was going to be less than 1 inch to, and you don't see this very often, at least as far as my experience. They usually give you a pretty set number. They might say like 1 to 3 inches or whatever. This was less than a dusting to 3 inches, somewhere in that range. So I'm like, well, it's going to be more than, not less than 1 inch. It could be more than an inch, more than a dusting, because yeah, it's now I need to figure out how to change this message because I just updated it to say space engineers, but in my thing here it says it still says in my Stream Elements thing, it still says that I'm going to play Grand Tactician. So I need to know how to get rid of that. Let's see. We're going to go to, no, it's not that. I don't know how to get rid of it. So yeah, right up here at the top, let's see if I can point. Right down here, it says um, that it says new game for the channel, Space Engineers. But then over here, I'm trying to orient myself with. Over here, up in the corner, way up here in the corner, at least where my stream chat is, it says that I'm playing Grand Tactician: The Civil War, which is the last game that I played. And I did buy it on the Steam Winter Sale, but I want to get rid of this. I don't want this message up here, so how do I get rid of this? Let's try to find out. Oh, I also greet you with some raisin toast, raisin cinnamon toast. So we're doing a little bit of ASMR. Is this Stream Elements? Yeah. Um, I've done it before. How to stream elements. How to remove the opening message. I don't want to go to my Stream Elements dashboard because I know I was just able to delete this from in here. It says click to reply. It says pin. Edit your stream title and description. But I just want this. Content classification. Now it's interesting because when I went into, oh, no wonder I can't do it because I'm in Streamlabs. I'm not in Twitch. I got to go over to Twitch. How do I delete this? Pin this message. Unpin. Manually unpin. No, I'm not streaming Grand Tactician. I'm not. Unpin, hide for yourself, delete this message. Okay. Okay. So let me go over to. I might go warm up my coffee here in a minute. I've been down here. Usually when I come downstairs to the basement here in my office, the temperature is usually about 65, 66. Right now it's 68, so my coffee does cool off pretty quickly. And go over here to X. We are praying for a quick resolution to the fires, that the Lord would protect people in LA. It's like what happened in Colorado. A few years ago, where there was a small fire that started. I don't know if they actually found out how it started, but there was a small fire that started up in Broomfield near Boulder, I believe it was. And the winds were, I think they said at one point they were like hurricane force winds. Now, see, when I think of winds, when I think of like you are at a birthday cake with candles in it, and you blow and it blows the candles out. But maybe that's because you're blowing carbon dioxide at the candles and it's causing them to go out. The carbon dioxide extinguishes the flame. I don't know, but it is this fire. This fire from a couple of years ago, hurricane force winds, I guess, for a period of time up there, which just fanned the fire uh, and fanned the fire and and destroyed like 100 houses. The fire just spread unbelievably fast and destroyed like a whole neighborhood. As and that's what's happening here is the winds are spreading the fire across all of Los Angeles. I'm just posting something on Facebook here. Let's get this up. Let's see. That's done. That's done. This is done over here. I'm going to look at, is there any deal? I'm going to look for a couple of games. I did buy some games on the Steam Winter Sale. Okay, that's still the same price. That's still the same price. I'm going to run upstairs real quick and heat up my coffee, and I'll be right back in a couple minutes. Thank you. Alrighty, I'm back. Thanks for watching, everybody. Let me start up my core temp program. We're going to do the resource monitor and task manager. My glasses looked a little bit sketch on the on the smudgy side. Yeah, Old World. I've been looking at Old World. I've had it in my thing for a while. But of course, when I first started watching this on streams, it was probably 2 years ago when it first came out. Now it's got a bunch of DLC and stuff. But it's got like there's available online apparently a really long manual about how to play and I mean, it describes the different factions and the different families and kind of not how to play necessarily optimally, but just kind of explains some of the things that the manual doesn't explain. So I've had my eye on Old World. I've got other games in here: Alien Dawn, Stranded Alien Dawn. But I've got so many games that I actually own. There was um, there was somebody who did a survey, um, and they asked, "What type of games do you play?" And I tend to play games that I see people streaming. Um, if I like the game, I'll buy it. But if I already own the game, I'll start playing the game because I see people streaming the game. And and just watching an hour of a stream, you can get so much out of it. Like, oh, that's what you're supposed to do. I'm gonna take advantage of this opportunity to eat my raisin toast. One thing I wanted to do is look at the Weather Channel and see what they're saying now because there still is a winter weather advisory. But it says it's only until 10 a.m. Up to 3 inches. Hello, uh, AG? Not sure if that's how you pronounce her name. I am. I'm good. How are you? Thanks for stopping in. I'm just going through my is there any deal? Is there any deal.com app and looking to see if there's any deal on any of the games. It's basically a website that tracks game prices across all the major sites that sell digital games. You know, the digital versions of games. They track all those sites for you, and then they tell you what the best price is. So this game that I'm looking at, Old World, they say the best price is on Good Old Games. Looks like Stranded Alien Dawn. The best price is on Green Man Gaming. Just going through and looking at the different. Oh, also, what I was going to do is I want to go into Epic to see what their free game is this week. Epic gives away a free game every week. Every Thursday, they have a new free game available. This week, it's called Turmoil. It's rated everyone. E for everyone. Drill for oil like it's $18.99. Turmoil offers a visually charming, tongue-in-cheek simulation inspired by the 19th century USA oil rush. Since it's E for everyone, I will certainly get that. Let's see. Um, yeah, nothing else really that's looking exciting on, is there any deal? Did I start up Steam yet? No. I'm good, AG. How are you? What you doing today? All right, let's see. I'm on Steam now, looking at special offers, games that are on sale. Ship Graveyard. Sounds interesting. There's 1,400 reviews, almost 1,500 reviews. They're mixed. Why are they mixed? For quite a while, the game has been unplayable for me. Looking for troubleshooting tips. I see posts like, have the devs given up on fixing this game? Well, one thing I like to do for sure, and I encourage everybody to do before you buy a game, especially on Steam, since they have this stuff listed. Oh, okay, cool. You can help me out because I'm about ready to start playing here in a few minutes. And I have been watching a streamer's VOD or replay. I've been watching it and getting some tips on how to play. I am way, way behind you. It's fun though. I've been having fun. I'm just trying to learn the concepts of the game, like how the blocks work and how you work all that stuff. But I've been playing it and it has been fun. So we're looking at Ship Graveyard View update history. Somebody says that they've given up on the game. Well, yeah, they have. There hasn't been an update in 2 years. Yeah, there hasn't been an update in 2 years. So I would not buy this game based on that. So they're talking about they're talking about stuff like this in a podcast that I listen to called Single Malt Strategy, and they're talking about you know this game is not early access. So that gives you a clue right there. It's not early access. It is hasn't been updated in 2 years, so the devs consider the game finished. Now, this comment on Steam, for quite a while, the game has been unplayable. Looking for troubleshooting tips. I see posts like, have the devs given up on fixing this game? That comment was from December 2024. This comment was from about 4 weeks ago. So I would say yes, the game is not in early access. It has not been updated in 2 years. I would say yes. The devs consider this game finished. So this comment was posted yesterday. This game ain't finished. The devs responded today. Thank you for the review. Although we're not working on Ship 1 anymore, perhaps you'd find Ship Graveyard Simulator 2 more appealing. It has a lot of improvements we couldn't introduce in this part of the game. And then someone commented, which, to be fair, is a fair comment. The dev's answer is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Basically, buy the other game because we abandoned this one. Plain stupid. Yeah, so this game is not going on. I mean, maybe Shipyard 2. I think Steam needs to be more. Okay, thanks, AG. Yeah, I will. Don't worry, I will. Um, again, there's a really cool. I like it. It's a podcast called Single Malt Strategy. These guys do a podcast about once a month, once every 6 weeks. But what they're talking about in the last podcast is let's talk about early access. Let's talk about when a game is dead or when a game is finished or that type of thing. And let's kind of explain and go through what we think are, definitions of those terms and examples of those terms. Because yeah, to me, the ship graveyard, if the developers have a game called Ship Graveyard Simulator and they have a game called Ship Graveyard Simulator 2, then that would tell me that, yeah, Graveyard Simulator, as far as they are concerned, is finished. Now, that's another term. Early access, finished, a finished game, a dead game, an abandoned game. So, see, for me, this would kind of, Ship Graveyard 1 would kind of fall, I think, between the two terms finished and abandoned. Now, the game is on sale for $1.34 on Steam. It does have a bunch of DLC. Oh, they're selling it with Ship Graveyard Simulator 2 and its DLC. See, I'm spoiled. I'm spoiled because I like factory games, and I'm sure other people will say the same thing as far as Factorio goes. I saw a Dyson Sphere program being streamed like 3 years ago when it was in early access. It had just hit early access, and I saw a streamer streaming it, and I watched a few hours of it, and I'm like, yeah, I want to get this. At the time, it was discounted to like $18. I bought it. It's one of the best games I've ever played. It's the very first factory game that I played. And so I struggled with it a bit. I had a lot of spaghetti, to say the least. But yeah, one of the best games I ever played. The thing is, so I'm spoiled. I'm spoiled when it comes to stuff like this, and I'm very picky and selective about buying stuff like this because I don't want to buy junk. I want to buy something that's going to be fun. I tend to buy stuff on discount. I'll be honest about that. I tend to not buy stuff like that's right out of the gate. I wait for them to fix it. I go in and I look at the update history. Well, how often has it been updated? When's the last time it was updated? Those kinds of things. So yeah, this one, Ship Graveyard Simulator, it's on discount. It's 91% off. Normally $15. It's being sold for $1.34. Maybe they're trying to lure you into Simulator 2, give you a taste of it through Simulator 1. There is a demo available. But yeah, I'll probably steer clear of that one. So let me look in my queue. That's the main reason I came up in here, and then I'll start looking at. I'll get into Space Simulator. Okay, E-commerce Simulator 2025. Build your own digital retail empire. Serve customers from around the globe. E-commerce Simulator offers you a comprehensive visual trading experience. Now, see, that sounds interesting. I'll put that in my wish list to keep an eye on it. There is a demo available. So I'm going to add the demo to my library. I'm going to go over here to my library. I'm going to set up a new, I want to set up a new category. And how do I do that again in Steam? Oh, okay. E-commerce simulator, e-commerce simulator demo. I'll add to new collection. Demos to play. I'm going to put this up at the top. So we're going to go AAA. All right, so I definitely want to play this demo. It sounds fun. Let's go back to next in queue, and it's on my wish list. Last Stand Defense. Tower Defense, no. I've started using on Steam, I've started using the ignored button a lot more, hoping to teach Steam's AI that, hey, I like this game, this style of game, or I don't like this style of game. So hopefully they don't show me as many of those. Cairn. Reach a summit never climbed before in the survival climber from the creators of Fury and Haven. That sounds like it might be interesting. There is a demo available. So add that to my library. Go over here to library. Go to Cairn. We're going to add this to AAA demos to play. It's definitely a demo. I've got a bunch of demos that I've added to my library that I haven't played yet. This one looks like it'd be fun to actually play. So let's go to the next one. I'm not going to put it in my wish list, though. A narrative puzzle game with themes of love, fate, and time. Interesting. Love, fate, and time. Probably going to ignore that one. Behind Glass Aquarium Simulator. Not interested at all. But I do like simulators, so I'm not going to ignore it. My Slime Garden. My daughter might like that one, so I'll follow it. It's early access. Project Star Crash. Use your powerful punches to defeat alien invaders in this side-scrolling action performer. No. Beyond the Marion, a 3D first-person walking simulator and puzzle game. You will interact with your alien crewmates and repair your spaceship in order to escape a time loop. Explore space in a ship straight from the 70s, and meet your companions brought to life with a funky claymated style. Hmm. It's not in early access. It's free to play, so I wonder if there's like simulation. Try and make as much money as you are able to or grow the biggest community you can. There's so much possibility in here to have fun, manage them, given tasks. Game. Let's see what... I got a little bit of toast here. It's getting cold. I need to eat this. Next time, I think I should probably eat my toast before I come down here. This one, probably not. World Crafter TD or Tower Defense. Nah. Werewolves. Nah. Elite Exorcist Miko. Nah. All right. Let's go into Space Engineers. Let's go into Streamlabs. See if I can find See if I can find the game. Mm-hmm. Here we are. Game audio capture. Space Engineers. All right. I'm going to set up a new game. I don't see it coming through to Steam. Let's see. Yeah, for some reason I don't see it coming through to Steam. All right. So I haven't been on in a while, but just telling it to capture Space Engineers, and it's not wanting to do that. Oh, wait. It probably is wanting to do that. It's just you have to be smarter than the... There we go. You have to be smarter than the... Let's see. How much of my screen's coming up here? Let's go here and go source properties. Close this. I think I'm going to restart, but I want to try to get this to go into transform, fit to screen. I have my monitor's resolution. This is a Gateway monitor, about 18 years old. And the actual resolution of the monitor is 1920 by 1200, not 1080. So let me see if I can go in and I think I'm going to restart the game. Let me go in and see about changing the display to 1920 by 1080. No. 1920 by 1080. So now let's go into the game. Let's go into Streamlabs and go to here. Stretch the screen. How's that? A little better? Let's go over to Twitch. Get rid of that. How does this look? There is, okay, I can see the, down in the right-hand corner here, I can see the I can see the version number, so that tells me it's kind of good. Okay, I want to start this up again so that I can hear the music and stuff. It's got a cool intro. And it froze right there. I don't know why. Let's see. Minimize Steam. Close settings. Come over here. I think all I'm going to have up is these two. All right, so this is Space Engineers. I have been following a streamer named Colonel Will and watching his stream and trying to learn the game because I did kind of what's a tutorial, but I know the game is a sandbox game. So I'm going to click on new game here. I'm not going to do quick start because that just takes you into the, and it'd be nice if maybe the game sees you've already completed the quick start. It wouldn't show this again, but I guess it's just going to give the option either way. The quick start is basically like a 5-chapter tutorial that kind of takes you through how to interact with items. It doesn't really explain the whole idea of the blocks, though. That's kind of the building block of the game is blocks, and you have to know how blocks interact with each other in order to build things, in order to play the game. It's an engineering game, building game, so you have to know how to interact with those things. So this is where they recommend to start in the star system. It is basically there are story scenarios that you can play, player versus player scenarios. There's original content. This one I've tried. I think the supplies are in that you could actually yeah, I'm not sure. Anyway. And then there's community content. So we're going to do sandbox. We're going to do star system. We're going to customize it. And we are going to do these are the defaults. Asteroid amount, I'm going to play the way that Colonel Will played. Asteroid amount were lowest density. View distance, he did at 30. He did his at like 50, the highest one. I'm going to do mine at 30. I think he also changed the blocks per play or something like that. Enable drones, spiders, signals. I think he clicked off of this one. he clicked off of enable progression. That way, basically, everything in the progression tree is available to you right off the bat. I mean, that's true sandbox, really. I was told to take off weather systems because the YouTuber that said take off weather system says lightning. You don't want lightning. So he didn't mention anything about enabling lightning damage. He just said you don't want weather if you're playing just kind of to learn the game, which I am doing. Let's see. Respawn, copy, paste, reset ownership. Cargo ships, inking scripts, tool shake, voxel hand. Oxygen, convert to station, jetpack, yes. So I didn't look at this environment hostility. This is default, so I'm just going to stick with it. I'm just learning the game, so I'm not ready to I'm not going to be able to build fast enough to fight off an army here in the first, 20 minutes of the game. So I think that's it. So we're going to start with that. And then it takes you into another screen where you can pick basically the kind of setting that you want to have. I love those little quotes that they have here. One of the most popular worlds in Space Engineers. Several planets for you to build, explore, survive on, customize the settings, play to your heart's content. We're going to do easy. We're going to do the easy. Oxygen is 90%. Planet's gravity's 1. You will spawn near other players on the planet or the moon. I guess if we were playing multiplayer, which we're not. So this is how we start out. Hit V to look down and see the area that you're going to be landing in. See any water anywhere? Water is good. And rock is good. We're really close to rock. Not always ideal. I'm going to land in a tree. Not ideal landing in a tree. Or probably amongst all these trees. I might try to find an area that's a little bit flatter. Make sure these settings are still the same. No, they're not. I think last time it saved the settings for me. Offline choose mods. Definitely want to have mods. Maybe that's why I was. So build info gives you additional information when you mouse over a block. I guess your jetpack's automatically activated in certain situations, so we have that turned off. And then we have quieter tools because the drill is very loud. So basically the quieter tools just shuts that off. All right, so we got the mods, character inventory size, welding speed, grinding speed. Those are just defaults. Duster damage. Okay, let's see. Spawns, higher subgrid damage, progressions, economy, yes. Respawn. Friendly rocket damage, block removal. I think that's it. Downloading mods. It'd be nice if you could set some of these parameters to be permanent, at least for At least like the mods, you can just tell it every time I play the game. So here you have to watch this because here you do have Earth-like drop pod selected, but if then you're coming down here to click on respawn, you might mouse over something and that's what's going to show up here, but you still have Earth-like drop pod selected. So it's not going to select difficulty hard. It's not going to do space pod or whatever. It's going to do this one because that's the one you have selected. Okay, this one, a little too narrow. Hit F5 and we'll respawn. Okay, hold on. Thanks, A. Okay, let's see. Yeah, AG, I did. I watched the split. I watched one of the Splitsy tutorials up into the point where he was building the ship, the mining ship. I didn't finish watching that one. There's another way that, and mining ship is probably going to be better, but there's another way that Colonel Will did the mining. Yeah, the first jump is the tutorial, but it doesn't really explain a lot about blocks and interacting with blocks and how they interact with each other. So it was okay, but I thought watching a streamer or a YouTuber is much better. Change the character inventory to ×5 and block inventory to ×3. Yeah. Yeah, it's more about fighting and moving around and stuff like that. Well, let me go back then. How do I get back out of here? Let's go back to the main menu then. New game. No. Customize. I definitely want the mods. All right, so character inventory to ×5. Okay. And block inventory to ×3. Oh. So normal density, lowest. View 30. Yeah. We're going to do... the reason I think the streamer, Colonel Will, had enable progression is because basically it just makes everything available right at the beginning of the game. I did play Splitsy's tutorial and he kind of showed me there's some gamey ways that you can advance your progression early on in the game. Like he said, what you can do for your cargo stuff is to just partially dismantle. Well, for example, he said partially dismantle one of the landing pod feet, one of the landing pod landers that land on the ground, partially dismantle one of those and then reassemble it. And that will open up that progression line. Landing gear. Bingo. 15 kilometers is fine. At 30, you'll get a lot of streaming on the game. Let's see. Yeah, I think for just learning the game, I'd like to have everything available like up front, just so I can, the further I can progress in the game while learning it, I think is going to, I mean, I don't want to die. I mean, I have died and I just respawn, but the more I can progress without having to figure out how do I progress in this, I think is going to be more beneficial as far as just streaming the game. Um, so let's see. We're going to look at what? Oh, so 15 kilometers. Oh, okay. Yeah, it says it's a small performance hit, and I probably don't need to be able to see 15 kilometers away. Let's see. I think I set these up. Yeah, I took enable weather off. I took off no, took off progression. He took off unknown signals. I don't know what spawning unknown signals does. Um, is that part of the story progression of the game, or whatever your the story progression of the sandbox that you're in? Oh, so signals will be small pods of like supplies and stuff. Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know. So I'm not going to enable unload on those signals. So I want to check those out. See what kind of tools you get. Okay, let's start it up. I'm trying to get in a flat. So the tutorial, I call it a tutorial, the tutorial that I am playing in another save, following along with what the streamer's doing. I got in an area where just like 2 miles away, 3 miles away, there's an ice lake, which has like cobalt and iron and nickel and so and ice, of course. So it's got a lot of resources and stuff that you need. On the spawn menu, make a save and load the save. I got to go back again. Oh, just right here. Oh, okay. Now do the save. Should I do it? Let me do a save as. Let's see. We'll do Twitch. Oop, Twitch 1. So something like that. So every time I want to change the planet. Oh, I see what you're saying. So now if I want, I can. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Right. Got it. Got it. No. No. See now, I think when Splitsy was doing this, he would hit F5 and it would actually change the terrain that he was landing in. But for me, and when I started doing this, it did the same thing. I would hit F5, I would accept it, and then it would change. Yeah, it would change to another, but it seems now that it doesn't change. See, I'm getting the same thing over and over again. Yeah, see, I'm just getting the same one over and over. So let's do like you said. Let's go to main menu, change save settings. No, we're going to load the game. We're going to load Twitch 1. Let's see. All right, let's try this. Okay, this is good. Got any water? I don't see water, but there is ice up there. This is good. It's got a bigger open area. And I don't see any water, but I do see ice up there, so all right. So I think initially too, I'm not going to take this stuff out of inventory because I want to leave as much room as I can for mining and stuff. So we are here. We got our tools. There is rock over here. So let's see. Let's fly over here. Is this the closest rock there is? Maybe. Oh yeah, you're right. The hydrogen bottle. Nope. Oh man, what did I do? What did I do? Now it is true. It is true that I did. I have played the game recently for quite a few hours. So that was just noobishness on display there. This is going to be hard to dismantle this. Oh, where is the hydrogen bottle? Here it is. Now I also have a tendency. I have a tendency to do this. Say the hydrogen bottle's at 50%. I do this, and then I close the window and I run off. I'm like, there was a point yesterday where it was really close with me getting back to the ship without the hydrogen bottle because I was down in a hole. So, well, let's see which rock is closer. Probably this one. 3. On planet with one or more G, use 2 bottles every time. I was looking, um, I was looking yesterday in my option G, my progression thing, toolbar configure, whatever. I was looking for a way to make a hydrogen bottle. I didn't find it. I just like to keep going here as long as I'm here. That way I can come back and I've got a bunch of stone I can pick up. Yeah, I know, but I can, but I don't want to mess with having to dig down a whole bunch to try to get some stone initially. I guess I can just to see if there's any stone close close by. Oop, did it again. Hit the wrong button. So let's see, I've got to set this up. Just produce all of it. Produce all of it. Okay, so what I need to do now is start making a platform. I guess I need to go into, so I want to start digging probably up here, maybe out this way. So am I around any stone? No, not yet. Here we go. Nice. See, where's my trail? My path is going up that way. Okay. What have I got? Stone. Okay. Boop. I'm really close. I didn't want to get that close, but yeah. I don't know if it was part of the Splitsy tutorial, but they just said he said set this high so that you don't have to keep telling it to produce product. It'll just keep producing it. So something along those lines. You don't have to keep resetting it to, so it'll only, if you have it set at 1,000K, it'll only accept 1,000 stones, something like that. He just says just set it as high as you can. High is not the best. 2K is enough? Okay. Yeah, see, I never know. I can never get this like straight. I want it to go straight from the hole so I can just turn right around and look back and see where the hole is. And I can never get it to go straight. I guess it's probably pretty common. So set this to, let's see, set this to 2. Is there a reason why um, does it produce more efficiently? Oh, okay. I'm going to take a break real quick because my alarm went off. I'm trying to take a break once an hour. So my alarm went off to take a break 10 minutes ago. So you can see, yeah, I'm into the game because the game is a lot of fun, but I need to take a break once in a while. So I'm going to take a break, probably warm up my coffee. When I come back, I think I'm going to try to finish my toast. I'll do that on stream. But yeah, so I just need to take a break. So we'll see you in a little bit. Listen to some nice music. I hope you think it's nice. It's some music that I wrote myself. And the picture that you're going to see is also a picture that I did myself of some trees here in the neighborhood. So we'll see you in a few minutes. I'll be back. Thanks for watching. And I mean, I'm outgoing and stuff, but anyways, I was thinking, you know, if there's two streamers, they're both streaming the same game. They might be both playing like I like train games, so like Railway Empire 2. They might both be streaming the same scenario. I will tend to gravitate towards the stream with more viewers because that's where my comfort zone is, right? That's where I feel comfortable. I don't want to be in a stream where there's only a handful of viewers and then like I said, I stick out. But which stream could use more viewers? The one with 2,000 or the one with 5? So I just thought I'm going to start visiting the stream that's got 5 viewers because, like me, if they're growing the channel, they need the help, not the person with 2,000. So, anyways, that's a thought I had when I was upstairs. Now, I did change this to game. Yeah, I did change it to game. Okay. Okay, we're back in the game. Now I have one more follower. I appreciate it so much. I appreciate it. Um, I do. I appreciate it so much. All right, so I think so what are we doing here? Okay, it's still processing. I want more. I want to try to get this to go straight from the hole here. So I can kind of see, I can just look, turn around and look and see down, and there's the hole. And look, I can look back and go, yep, there's the hole. See, because I tend to, I think part of it is just trying to figure out, trying to figure out, trying to handle. I know you're supposed to hold down the, you're supposed to hold down the, you're supposed to hold down the F key while you're drilling so you can pick up stone. But my characters seem to bounce all over the place. I mean, maybe it's realistic. I was thinking maybe it's realistic. Maybe you do bounce around when you're drilling stuff, you know? But I get offline, and then there's probably things in the game where you eventually you're like drilling out like caverns and stuff. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. The more people in the stream, the more ideas that are floating around about how to do things. And yeah, that is a good point. All right. So, how much do I have? Let's start building maybe. Yeah, let's start building. Build a platform out this way. How about out this way? Let's see. Oh, gotta get some material. You know, one thing I need a tip on is the building planner. Oh, I had the jetpack on. Is that what I was doing? Yeah, I keep forgetting to turn that off. I need help with the building planner because it seems like I overproduce stuff. Got my inventory here. I've got my production up here. Oh, okay. I need to go into so let me ask you a question. So is there a way to add stuff to your production queue um automatically when you're doing this instead of just I know when I hit the middle mouse button, you know, it'll let me take out whatever components I have in my production queue, but can I add stuff to my production queue or only to my build, like build planner? Okay. But I don't want to just add it to the build planner. I want to add it to the production queue from this screen. Do I hold shift down and click middle mouse button or hold alt down and click middle mouse button? Shift middle mouse. Okay. Okay. We're successfully put to production. Okay. So there's one right there. So is there a way to add, say I want 10 of them? Is there a way to just add 10 of them? Or do I have to click 10 times? I have to click 10 times? Okay. All right, so let's come down here. I'm just going to put this down here. 1, 2, 3. So first going to queue up an assembler. Oop. That's one thing too, getting used to this. On the same screen, you do like you did for the ingots, but on the steel plates, interior plates, etc. Okay. All right, so we're going to do this. So now I want to bring this over here and go Shift, middle click. Now we're going to start producing. But see, I don't, so I did Shift, middle click, but it doesn't show the stuff for that being produced. Oh, wait, I have to do this, right? Assembler not available. I thought I did basic assembler. Large ship basic assembler is not available for a small ship. Okay, there we go. Put in production, but it's not producing anything. Well, let's just do this. Build planner, assembler, basic assembler. And then you come over here, you go to production, add components from build planner to production queue. Oh. Go on productions. You have on the left, you have components. Hold shift and middle mouse, not left mouse. Go on productions. On the left, you have components, right? Have components. Hold shift and middle mouse. Right. Yeah, got that. So now I want to add components from the build planner to production queue. All right. So now it's producing all the stuff that I need for a. Okay. So now over here, I'm going to put a refinery. No. I'm going to put a, yeah, basic refinery. Right. Okay. So for right now, with the components that I have, let's go to back to here. So we're going to go, how much do I have left in my tank? 81. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, don't have enough. Let's go down and get more. More stone. I get disoriented in caves. I was looking at a post from a couple years, well, probably 10 years ago, 15 years ago. We were doing a maze, one of those. Why do I have my jetpack on? Like you said, that's why I'm bouncing all over the place because my jetpack is on. We went on a maze, one of those at Halloween, a harvest maze. And I went with a group of friends. I went with a group of friends, and we went to this local place. Oh, see, I've dug a hole down here now. We went to this because I'm crouched. There we go. If this helps, I usually first thing I place it is the energy, wind turbine, solar, depending on planets or space. After that, I go with production blocks. So I'm going to go with so you went to this place where you run through a maze. Oh, come on. Not run through a maze. It actually took about an hour from the time we got there. And so the first run through, interior plates, motors, girders, yeah. The first run through of this maze, we got totally lost. We got totally lost. Like, where are we? So, anyways, I don't know if we started following another group or anything. We got out of it, and we noticed at the beginning of the maze. So it was a corn maze. So basically, it's a cornfield, and it's designed into a maze. So you got stalks of corn that are like 7, 8 feet high. You can't see over anything. It's just a maze, maybe about 4 feet wide that you just go through. So, anyways, so we got out. We went back to the start again because we're like, well, we want to finish this the right way. And so we noticed at the beginning of the maze there was a map. There was a map, and we're like, oh, look, there's a map. So one of us got our cell phone out. We took a picture of the map, and we oriented it, to where we were walking in, and it took us about an hour to get through, but we made it through on our own. And it was interesting because we were kind of calling out to each other. Go left up here, go right, then go straight, take the second left. And people actually started following us because we were getting through the maze because we had a map. It was fun. I remember that night it was cold because it was probably like, late October around Halloween or whatever. But it was fun. But yeah, that first time we just got so lost. Like, Totally, totally lost. Okay, so do I have any plates? I don't have any plates. Let's just go down and get some more stone because I know there's a bunch more stone down here. Go back up. So what do we got in here? So do I have any interior plates? I think I'll just make these. I think I'll do what you said. Yeah, do those first. I don't have any girders. Now, let me ask you another question. So I've got all this stuff in the inventory of the med kit or whatever. I've got it in the inventory. So now if I tell it to make if I queue up the components for say maybe 4 wind turbines, does it take into account the stuff that's already in my inventory and subtract that out of what I requested? Or does it just add that into my request? Or does the game assume, yeah, he still wants to build an assembler, so we're not going to take from those components. We're going to build out new components for the wind turbines. You see what I'm saying? Okay, so it's withdrew them. So see, maybe I want to do that. Maybe I don't. I mean, I can always queue up another assembler. But I don't have the, what I do need to do is I do need to go in here. I do need to do wind. If you put in production, you will build what you put. If you take components and after you put in production, we'll take what is available and put in production what is missing. Okay, so let me try this. I go here. Yeah, because I don't want to take all this out. Right, interior plates. I need some more steel plates for the to build it up to like the 8th level or whatever. Take components and after you put in production, we'll take what is available and put in production what is missing. So if I do this, so now if I go back here in my build menu, I've got in my build menu, I've got a wind turbine. So if I click on this, then it will start producing stuff for the wind turbine. Oh, see, but it's not taking into account what's already in inventory. Gotcha. Okay. Oop, I need to get some health. Or some energy. I gotta finish this toast. Guess I should, well, I leave the mic on, I guess. Yeah, see if I keep an eye on my keep an eye on my phone there. Got some snow here today. Make sure that yeah, if you use middle mouse to take the components for what you save on the build planner, it will take what's available in the inventory and will tell you what you are missing. Yeah. Um, let's get some more energy. Oh, I didn't finish getting the energy yet. So I was getting energy, eating my raisin bread. Let's check this at 100. Okay. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So how high do you usually go on these? I heard that should be at least 8. See, I didn't do that. I didn't get the components I need. Let's see. 8 to 9, yeah. Are the girders interior plates in here? No, they're not in here. How come? Because it can't make them. Okay. Gotcha. I need more iron. Let's get this built out. So let me 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm just going to go up. Well, now Splitsy does his 2 out also. Splitsy does his 2 out. Let's see, why won't it let me drag it, double click on it? It doesn't, I'm trying to double click. Now it sends it over there. Before it wouldn't. I don't know why. Well, let me get more stone. Mm-hmm. See, I go to hit C to crouch, and I wind up hitting X and starting up the It'd be nice if there was an indicator showing that you're crouched. I don't see one, but I think it'd be nice if there was one. think what I need is I need a little, um, one of those little devices, a keyboard, kind of like for your hand, that's got like, a dozen buttons on it, but it kind of fits to your hand. Um, it kind of fits, they're basically programmable buttons so that you can tell it, I want this button here, I want that button here, of course. But it would be nice, I think, if there was a icon showing that you're crouched. Cannot withdraw 23 girders, 20 interior plates. Well, how much iron do I have? That's 79 iron. Why is this iron here? Oh, why is this iron here? I want it here. I think part of it is too. It's like the more stuff you have attached to your storage, you've got survival kit storage, you've got mass, the thing here, and then you've got cargo pod 1, you've got refinery 1, you've got storages for all the different kinds of storage. Now production, okay, now it's making the girders. Then it's going to make 2 more computers. Well, let me get these up here because these are what I need to start. See, that's kind of the interesting thing too, is in order to start it, I need 10 interior plate in order just to lay down like the framework for it, which is I do like. Oh, I keep dropping myself on the ground. I don't know why. So, Aegis, when do you start dismantling the pod? Or do you not dismantle it and do you use start with one wind turbine? Okay. If you press on the cubes next to the helmet on top, you get all the inventory on the grid. Right. Right. Yeah, so there's the stuff that I didn't take out of the seat. Right. So small cargo container, which is different from what's in. So this is what's in the survival kit. This is what's in the O2 generator. This is what's in under the passenger seat. This is what's in the small cargo container. So my question is this. I don't know. Well, let's do this. All components were successfully withdrawn. So see now Splitsy also in his video, he says you only need to get it above the functional line. See, there's no motors. It says all of the components were successfully withdrawn, but there's no motors. Why didn't it withdraw the motors? See, I guess that's part of it I don't get. PHI symbol. See, these are over here, I think. Oh, the pi symbol? Or phi? What's phi? Like steel plates, interior plates. Right? I see those. Yeah, see it. Oh, item is too large for small conveyors. Right. Right. So that's what that symbol means. Okay, so the small, okay. So I guess that's one of my questions too is where this stuff is getting produced in the survival kit, but where does it want to go to? Is it ultimately seeking out another storage area to be put into? Is it like flowing along a chain of conveyors and stuff? It's like, like its ultimate destination is not the survival kit. It does want to move into the small cargo container. Right. And it was only holding whatever its volume was, right? It can hold whatever mass it can hold, but it's limited in the volume it can hold. Small containers have small ports, right? For that, you've got motors, computers there, right? But for example, there were there's 80 computers in this survival kit storage, but then there was 2 computers that were down in the small cargo storage. So basically I guess what I'm asking is this survival kit is making this stuff and it's storing it there, but it ultimately wants to move it along a conveyor to like the small cargo container? It's like, yeah, so the conveyors are like constantly running. They're constantly running and trying to move them along the chain or whatever. Okay. So I think that's it. Now, so Splitsy though, when he was doing he's like only make it up to the functional above the functional line so that you don't use up a lot of um but see my question is this then. Okay, so now it's functional, right? So we want to save on components, right? So we want to save on components. But when you withdraw the components, it'll automatically withdraw 40 interior plates, 10 to get the project started, and 30 to finish it to make it 100%. Well, here's the problem, is that if I only want to use the components up to the functional line, I've got to make sure that I only have 10 interior plate when I do the job, because otherwise it's going to assign anything above the 10 to complete the job above the functional line. Right. And I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to, because then you got to go, okay, I'm going to build 40, so I only need, but it seems like then, yeah, on production manually, and you have to take them out one at a time. Like you've got to take out only enough components for one, in this case, wind turbine. You've got to take the components out, go up there, complete the wind turbine, come back down, take the components out for one, go back up, complete that turbine. It seems like it's way too time consuming. So what you're saying now is I got one up there. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So let me see if I can check and see what the grid is. Can I see what the grid is from up here? Can I see what I'm... So I can't see how much this is producing right now as far as power goes. Yeah, pain in the beep. My daughter's in kindergarten. And sometimes, we'll say, we'll use the word but. Daddy, that's a bad word. You shouldn't say that. I'm like, no, Olivia. It's my daughter's name, Olivia. I'm like, no, it is. It is. Let's see if I have any of the components with me. Nope. That's what I needed the steel plate for. I'm like, no, it's not. It's. Let's do this. Let's do assembler. We'll try to do this an easier way. How about basic? Basic. I'm going to add this to the build planner. I'm going to take out some. It says I can't take out 60 plates. And I got them. Oh, it needs more. Let's see. What does it need? Because this needs to finish off with 20 steel plates. Yeah, see, it automatically assigns everything. So, so for example, on that one up there, it's already got 17 interior plates. It's already got 17 assigned to it. So basically, those are taken out of my inventory, put into the wind turbine, and then when I get 3 more to make up the 20, it'll finish it. But they're already out of my inventory, out of my supply or whatever. I could go up there and dismantle it a little bit, right? I can try that out. Anyways, my daughter, yeah, she's like, Daddy, don't say that word. It's not a nice word. I'm like, no, it depends on how you use the word as to whether it's a nice word or not. Okay, so now how do I see 13 more? Okay. But the 17 are already assigned to that, right? So I had I had what, 40 in my inventory. No, I had 37. All right. So this is where I have to look at the control panel. Okay. So it is making only 280. No. I've got to click on it. 354. Huh, the ones that I had yesterday were making I might move those up another one because the ones I were making yesterday were over 400 and they were on 9. So let's see. Where's my inventory? What do I got in there? Let's get rid of that. I'll keep some of them, I guess. But I guess what I was saying is that on that turbine there, I had 37 in my inventory, needed 20 to start or 10 to start. And then it also took out 17. I had 27 in my inventory. It took out 17 to for needed 10 to start the first item, and then the last item it needed 30. So it took 17 out of my inventory and assigned it to that. Yeah, I am surrounded by mountains, so yeah, maybe I'll just leave it like that for now. I'm just curious if I can get a better yield if I go up one more. What's it at? 354. Remember that number. 354. Yeah. All right, so let's go out from here. Over here. Over here. So basically here, it's already assigned 20 of the 30 that are needed to complete it. It's already assigned those to this turbine. I like that when you fly down to the ground like that, it stands you up on your feet. When you turn off the jetpack, it stands you upright. You don't wind up laying down on the ground. I appreciate that. 397. Got 40 more. It was 350, 355. So I got 40 more K out of it. It doesn't tell you the wind speed though. Is there a way to gauge what the wind speed is up there? Just I guess by whatever kind of output you're getting from your turbine, huh? So I assume the basic assembler is best, not best, but okay. So let's come over here. We're going to do shift, added the components to production. Let's look at the production panel. I'm going to need more stone. Production. Okay. Does it show that in the wind clearance? It says is optimal. I guess I could have looked at that on when it was on the 8, right? When it was on 8, I could have looked at the wind clearance. If it says optimal, then I would have been, I'm good there. Current wind speed 73.74, yeah. Got it. When I had them on the 8th level, I could have just looked at this. If it said wind clearance optimal, I could have just left them there. Okay, let's go down and get some more stone. But another hour has passed, and so I'm going to take another break just to get up and walk around. And do I have any coffee left? Yeah, I can reheat some of that coffee. So again, I'll be back in a few minutes, and yeah, it stayed the same, optimal. So I didn't need to do what I just did. So so I'll be back in a few minutes. Thanks for watching. See you in a little bit. All right, I'm back. I was just checking outside. The snow has stopped, but it is really windy. They said wind gusts today could be up to like they could get up around like 40 miles an hour. So, okay, crouch, drill, go. Hold down F. Oh, I'm full already. Okay. Best way to get out of these holes is to use the. Oh, gotta get energy. Best way to get out of those holes is to use the jetpack. So basically, all that's assigned to this was the 56 steel plate that I just. So right now I have no construction components assigned, no motors assigned, none of that stuff. But if I go back here, I can pick up some more steel plate. So now it looks like I've got up to 84 because it says it can't withdraw 16. Well, no, I'd probably have over 100 and I don't know. What's it say? You need 35 plate to build. To build it, but not to get it functional. Okay. So I think probably I'm just, yeah, I'm stuck on stone. Oh, oh, how is it called? What kind of tree is it? I don't know. So, where I live, there's a Panera Bread, and this was like in the maybe late spring, early summer. Uh, it's about probably about a 10-minute drive, but it's about a half an hour or so walk. Well, I walked there one day. Oh, you use it for tea, huh? Interesting. So I walked there one day instead of driving because it was a really nice day. And, I had my cell phone with me. It's probably about 15 years ago, maybe. And, and yeah, it was a beautiful day. And I just walking, and this tree was just there along the side of the sidewalk. And those were the flowers that were blooming on the tree. So I was just like, wow, this is awesome. I get a picture of this. But I never found out, yeah, what kind of tree is this? All right, let's go up. Straight out. Okay, let's go down here. Yeah, see, I'm all the way over on the side here now. I kind of want to be in here. It said all components have been withdrawn. And there's nothing in the build planner. So I wonder if the stuff's going down here. So why is it sending stuff over here instead of over here? Why does it send stuff down here? Because I'm assuming, I mean, the survival kit. It uses the ingots, right? So it doesn't matter where they are, either on this line here or on this line here. But I guess my question is, I thought I added the refinery to the production menu, and it still hasn't completed all the steel plates. Or let's see if I try to withdraw them. Yeah, it says, so it had them in there, but it wasn't withdrawing them. There we go. Yeah, I guess that's what I was asking because here, when the stone is processing, being refined, some of the ingots and stuff are winding up down on this bar right here. I better get some more H2. Nope. There we go. See, that's what I'm saying with too, with having like a mouse with just more than a couple buttons on it, because you could do this and set this up to be open inventory. I think I might try to do that. See if I can set that. Controls. Can you rekey? Yeah, I want to do inventory. I want to do the press key may not be assigned to controls. But this one. The press key may not be assigned to controls. So what do you use to pick up items? Or yeah, if you don't use, what do you use interact? Okay, mouse. Oh, there's a different column. Okay. There we go. I don't know if I'd like that though, because I think I'm going to use inventory. I'm going to have the, oh, not that one. That button. This one I'm going to leave on F, I think, because I'm used to that. Oop, not that one. Take this one off. Yeah. Let's try that. I guess I want to use F because there. So it didn't deposit everything. Oh, got to alt click. Crouch. I guess I want to continue using F because it's easier for me to hold down the mouse button and use the W button to move forward, and while holding down the F key than it is to oop, let's see. Got to remember where that is. Build planner is empty, but it's not empty because I need construction components. See, I don't have construction components in the queue. And then it's passing that stone. It's passing the stone down to the small cargo container. See, I'd rather have it pass this down to the small cargo container, honestly. Oh, it's full. Probably just going to grab this and can I run through this? Yes. Okay. Step over it. Oh, when it needs it, it'll take it from there. Okay. So I don't have enough to finish the refinery. I still need 20, 10 motors, 10 computers, 20 steel plate. So I was wondering here why it's refining stuff and putting it down here. I guess it doesn't matter. It's the same inventory. Go to refinery and right click. Okay. Right click. Components added to building planner. Okay. And go to the survival alt middle click. Okay. Did that and the survival kit middle click. Ah, I right clicked. Details, details. So it's okay. No, it's not your fault. It's my fault. Definitely my fault. So they should have been added production, right? But I don't see them in the production queue. So go down here, right click, components added to build planner, but I want to make sure I don't have too many of them. Yeah, see, I got too many of them in the build planner. Now come back up here, alt middle click. Yeah, middle mouse withdraws. But what I'm doing is I'm looking here to see what's in production, and it doesn't show that they're in production. Got a lot of iron. Now shift middle. Shift middle. Okay. Go to refinery, right click. Choose Fivel. Got the welder. Right click. And now, but again, I don't want two of them. I only want one of them. So now, shift middle to put in production. Alt middle mouse. Shift middle to put in production. Okay. Got it. Bingo. Okay, so welder in hand, right click. You come up here, you alt middle click, and then shift middle click. Okay. Nice moon. So you go to survival, you go to the refinery, right click, come up here, you alt middle click, and then shift middle click. Okay. So this puts it into the build menu. Right. So this puts it into build menu. Alt middle click. It adds your components, right? Shift middle click, queues it up in production. Okay. Okay, I got it. Okay, I'm flying. I am flying. Okay. Alt middle click to deposit, shift middle click to add items to production. Okay, so I want to grab some more power. Okay. Thank you so much for your help. Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. But thank you so much for your help. I mean, this game has got so much to chew on, and I can use all the help. As you can see, I can use all the help. This is the kind of game where you got like 2,000 hours in the game and you feel like, okay, now I've got a grasp of what's going on. So I appreciate your help, Aegis. Yeah, I might be here. I pick up my daughter from school today around 2:30. I'll probably be offline around 2. Might get back on a little bit later, but thank you so much for your follow. Do you stream? I will certainly add you to my follow list. I will certainly follow you. Thank you for your help. I really appreciate it. I hope I didn't take out the components I need. There they all are, too. Wow, look at that. We did it. We did it. Let's see. Now we got this, and so now I want to do a storage. Let's see, a storage. I gotta go G, gotta go cargo. I think they did a small cargo container. This is the one, it's got the one on top, it's got the one on the bottom. Okay. I think this is the one that he did. Oh, I need interior plates. So we're gonna do we have 3. So I think I still need more. Now I have this. So let's right click, make sure that I don't have 2 of them. I do have 2 of them. Okay, so I only want 1. I think that's what's happened to me yesterday. Shift middle click. All components were successfully added to production. Okay. So I've got 300 iron, but they're not in production. They're not in production. Shift, middle click. Yes, they're not being produced, I don't think. Yeah, see, I need a lot more components in this, and it's not showing up in the production queue. Okay, so I'm going to try this. I'm going to try this. Get rid of this. Right click, add it to build planner, shift, middle click. Two components could not be put into production. Why? It's making the interior plate. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to fly. Right now, I need to go try to find some, see if I can find some water. See snow over there. So what's over here? There's my pod. Okay, so that's down there. It's hard. It's going to be hard to see until it's daylight. So there's the closest water, looks like, the closest ice. I don't see any water over here. I want to go exploring. So there is kind of a valley that comes down through here. The valley that you could run through down through here. And kind of get down through there, looks like. Man, that snow is... Oh, here it is. Okay. Yeah, here it is. So at least it looks like no matter how high you are, at least it looks like you're not falling. Am I getting ice? I am getting ice. Okay. I'm getting ice here because I just don't want to wind up like with no oxygen or no. I don't want to wind up with no hydrogen. It's stuck somewhere. It was real windy when I went up, looked out the back window. It was really windy. I mean, the wind was whipping around. Really slow going. I have a question too. When you are doing this, if your drill hits a rock or something that you've broken off, does it um, smash it and like into oblivion, or okay, so how deep am I? Not deep. So since I already started this hole, did I pick up any rock? Or is it all ice? I did. I picked up some stone. Let's go back down. Oh, it is rolling down the hill. That's kind of cool. Hopefully it doesn't smash into my ice, ice, ice. Okay, that's all I'm going to get out of here. Okay. So I'm going to mark this since I was already here. Mark it with the GPS. We'll call it from the current position. We'll call it Ice Mine 1. And since it is on white, I don't think I want to change it to white. I want it to be darker. Okay. So there's my respawn pod. I've got 78% hydrogen left. So let's go. I might go check out that unknown signal too. See, I don't see any. I don't see any lakes over here. That's what I was talking about when I was saying ice. I don't see any lakes. Yesterday I was here we go. Yesterday I was in the other game that I'm playing. Why don't I do this? See, lakes are nice because lakes will hold, besides having ice, because most at the lake in my game, even though down here you can see, and let me see if I can open up something here. Down here at the bottom of the screen, you can see it'll show you the O2 level of the atmosphere, the oxygen level of the atmosphere, and then it'll show you the temperature. Even though it says warm, I guess you're at a high enough altitude, like there was ice up there. It shows me right there. There's the ice. That's the GPS signal that I just put down. Even though, and the map that I was on, it was the same thing where it was warm temperature, but the lake was frozen. And the lake was frozen. Now, what they say is that your drill also acts as a kind of like a search tool to find deposits. Gotta remember. So metal grids, you need, in order to get metal grids, you need, um, you need, oh, I guess we need to progress, right? This has metal grids, so um, in order to get metal grids, you need. Now, all these things can be. You can take these things apart. You can dismantle them. In order to get metal grids, which I don't know why you would need a metal grid for this. I guess maybe as a shelf or something. But in order to get metal grids, you need cobalt. Now, so I'm gonna go check this out. This there was a signal over here too. There was a signal over here. I was just up here. Let's go this way. Asia said that the signals might be like new tools or something like that. Now, I don't know if I'm going to have to dig down in the ground to get this. Make sure I have my. Yeah, I do. Okay. Oh, cool. I can dismantle some of this. There's an inventory here. Wow, space credits. Cool. Construction components. Enhanced hand drill. Nice. So what else can I get off of this? Okay, so a small cargo container. It has interior plates, construction components, computer, motor, display, interior plate. Okay, so let's start dismantling. And how much room do I have left in my inventory? I've got quite a bit, looks like. Now, do I automatically start using the enhanced hand drill? No. Enhanced. That's the one I want to use. All right. That's the one I want to use. Okay. Now watch, I'll do this and then somebody will say, "No, don't uh don't dismantle them. No, don't go anywhere. Don't dismantle them because they'll respawn stuff in it." I guess you could just leave this here, right? Oh, you double click, it keeps going. Some block will vanish if this is removed. Grid will split if removed. Okay, yeah, that's all right. Now I can't pick this up, can I? No, I can only dismantle it. Okay, power cell grinds to scrap metal. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. My inventory look like? Small cargo container. Too bad this one does not require. The power cell grinds to scrap metal. So some components will be lost if removed. I think that's what that means. The power cell is going to be lost. You can't recover it. But I can't pick it up either. I can't interact with it. So really the only thing I can do is dismantle it. I thought there was one over there too. A little bit of screen tearing. Have to keep an eye on your energy, lower left-hand corner. Because if you run out of energy, you can't use your tools. I think if you run out of energy, you can still use your pack. You can still use your hydrogen, your jet pack. Come in for a soft landing. See if anything that I had is going to be usable. No, metal grid. Let's see, I want to do this now because space credits, don't need those right now. Okay. Mm-hmm. Well, let me see if I can go and assign these to this. Nope, still needs metal grid. Okay. All right, let's go here. Make sure this is filled up. It's time to explore is now in daylight because it gets dark, you can't see anything. So, looking for a lake. Go out this way. And there are resources on the ground, like maybe down here. There's probably some stone down there. It's just they're really hard to see. It'd be nice if the devs just said, okay, yeah, we'll make them a little bit easier for you new players to see. Maybe there's a setting. I don't know. But I'll tell you what, if there is a lake, it is far away from where my base is. It is far away from where my base is. There's a lake right over there. And that's there's green, there's blue over there. So my base is down here, and that thing is got to be 10 kilometers away. Yeah, I'm at 78% already. I mean, I could probably run there and run back, but it's going to be a long run. I mean, because I could probably get down through here. I was going to check. Yeah, see, I'm already at 67%. But I need cobalt. So basically what I need to do is I need to go to the lake. I need to stack up on cobalt. And I need to set a, yeah, so you can probably run through here. Do a lot of running. If I run out of hydrogen, which I might do, I'd rather not. Because you're only going 10 meters a second. Oof. Oh man. Just lost a bunch of health. I think this lake is too far to get to. It's like way far away. I'm already at 88%. Just be doing a lot of running back. Be doing a lot of running on the way back. So I guess that's what you do when you, if you can initially. I'll take a break here in a second. If you can initially, you want to look for like, um, and I'll probably go online too and say, where is, how can you tell areas of cobalt? It's interesting because the closer to the ground you get, it seems like the faster you're moving. Okay, these dark areas here. These dark areas here are where resources are. But you have to be, there's like a sweet spot in telling where they are. So now initially what you want to do is you want to start crouched, but you want to right click. You left click to mine minerals and stuff. You right click just to dig and to find out, well, what's down here. try to keep your hole kind of, so you're pointed straight down. It's interesting because I thought, well, an enhanced drill, it's going to give you better information on what you're digging for. Okay, this is just rock, it looks like, right? Oh, silver. Oh, silver is 52 more meters. Okay, let's go up. But see, it's not pointing out these items to me. I thought it would. Well, let's go back to the... Did I bring the other drill with me? No, I only have the enhanced drill. Wider cutout, faster mining, a tool to break down rock to collect minerals. Hold down left mouse button to drill, to quickly, right, to dig tunnels. See, I thought it would, show me. You only got half of my oxygen left. Okay, ice, got it. Is this an ice lake? It is. Okay, it's covered with... You want some ice? There's some ice right there. There's no ice over here. It's all over here. There's ice over here. I'm looking for other stuff, game. Don't hold out on me. I mean, with the other drill, it was showing me... It would show me, where iron was, where cobalt was, where the other minerals were. I guess this game's not going to do it. Unless I dig. Yeah, I think I need to go online and just say, okay, how can I tell where... You got to keep an eye on my energy too. Now look around. Is it telling me anything? It's not. It's kind of disappointing. I wouldn't see, though, where you would have to carry like 2 different drills with you. Turn my light off. Well, you know what? I'm going to pause. I'm going to go out to, Google Space Engineers. How to identify minerals on the ground. Space. I just deleted that whole thing that I was trying to keep up there. Find or easy. This is how long of a video? A 2-hour video? No. But, know what I'm saying? How do you detect ore? The small grid ores detectors have a 50-meter max range and large ones can go up to 150 meters. To detect ore is an efficient way. You can either walk around with your hand drill, it has a fully integrated detector, or build a small rover and put an ore detector at 50-meter range on it. Says you don't need more than one backpack full of cobalt ore until you're making a lot of large grid thrusters, really. Okay. Well, it just says look. It says run around. It says run around with your drill. Now see, so I guess I'm going to come back over here. All it's showing me so far is ice, but it did show there was some silver. It did show me there was some silver. I guess I should go mark that. So where's the hole that I just dug? Now the ice that it's showing me is only 13 meters deep. So it says it has a 50-meter range, if that's correct. I did dig a hole over here somewhere. I'll just run along the coast here. It's kind of sad because you've got daylight. It's 12:30. Got about an hour and a half. I mean, you've got daylight. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back out, look at this video, because it kind of just basically says run around and look for it. Now, this is only a 2-minute video. So again, we're using different terminology here. He says that the hand drill has a short range. And then he refers to a small ore detector and a large ore detector. So we're using two different terminologies here. We're using short range and small. So, but does the hand drill have a small ore detector in it, which would be the 50-meter one? Okay, black, gray, and white splotches to identify. Sorry. I'm at 47%, so I'm going to have to run back part of the way, I think. I'm going to look around my area. What did I say? Black, gray, and white. Go back here. Yeah, black, gray, and white splotches. Let's fly above these trees. I don't want to use, I don't want to do any digging right here. I need to go back and get more hydrogen. Black, gray, and white splotches. But I don't know if you guys could hear the video, but he said you have to be at least 400 feet above the surface to see the stuff. Unknown signal was detected. Where? Okay. A little bit of running. Black, gray, and white. Well, there's an unknown signal. It's over this way. Of course. The way I just came from. I'm bouncing. Oh, because I still have my thing on. Why do I still have my jetpack on? I'm running. So how much do I have now? 26%. So I think I'm going to need that to get up over like a ridge here. If I get down here safely, I can run back the rest of the way. Okay, so I have how much left? 15% left in my thing. And of course, I want to now, of course, I want to go visit that. I want to go visit that unknown thing. Let's get some health back. Okay, of course, now I want to go visit that. I had 6% left. Now, of course, I want to go visit that signal. Which is where? Over this way. But I also need to try to find some cobalt ore. So I need to go up about 400 feet. Now, is it telling me how high I am? And that little ball there shows, okay, there's brown there. There's gray. That's stone. Black is trees. Let's go over here. But it doesn't show me how high up above. Black, gray. I think gray is stone. Like this down here is stone. Black, gray, and white. I think that's stone. There's some black there, right? Is that black? Is that just stone? It might just be stone. Nope. Now see, it's interesting too because I don't think iron. Iron. Yeah, I'll take some iron. I will take some iron. So let's go out of this hole because I found the best thing to do is, now it's not showing me top side where the iron is, but it does tell me that there's iron. Okay, the number's getting smaller. Now it's getting bigger. Now it's getting bigger. It's getting smaller. So I don't know why it's not drilling here. Okay, let's see. Iron. Okay. Make sure I got a way out. I don't have my light on. So this is all stone. But eventually what I'm going to get to is right here. It's an iron deposit. So this is what I want. So this is iron ore. So basically when you are mining stone and then you're refining stone, you're going to get some iron. You're going to get some nickel. You're going to get some silicon. Got a little bit of stone here. I got mostly iron. Okay. I'm full. Unfortunately, let's come over here and mark this hole with the GPS. Where's my little guy? Respawn pod. Okay. Mark it over here. Hit K. Hit GPS. Hit new from current position. And then we're going to do iron. And we're going to do iron ore, iron mine number 1. And do saturation. Kind of orangey, kind of red. Okay. So this is iron mine number 1. And so now I can fly back to my base. So what I was saying is that what I was saying is that you have stone. You put stone into a refinery, you're going to get iron, nickel, and some silicon. And it's not like one for one. I'm not sure what it is as far as the yield, but if you put pure iron in there, you're just going to get pure iron. Now these aren't connected, so these are not connected to each other. So these won't translate into. So what I can do though is I can put this stone in over here. I can let this process. Now I still need. I don't know if this is going to let me move this over. I think what I'm going to do is I have to use this. Okay. Now you see that 55 stone that I just put in here? It wouldn't process that in the survival kit refinery because it wasn't enough like stone to actually get something out of it for that refinery. But this one is actually a refinery. It's like this is a dedicated refinery. It's not a survival kit. It's not. It's just a refinery. So this one you could process all of the stone. You don't get as good of a yield, but you can process all of it. Now, so for here, bring this over, and then this should start processing into these. But I still need to find cobalt. So that was like a brown. Here's the iron mine. That was a brown. And the reason I could see it was kind of blackish, right? The reason I could see it is because it was only 30 meters underground. So black, gray, and white. Kind of brownish splotches over here. I wonder what this is. Am I seeing anything? Am I seeing anything? Don't see anything yet. Stone. I don't see any other indications. So there's nothing within 50 meters of here anyway. So really you're going around prospecting stuff. So white, black, and gray. I think this is just stone. Gray over here. But that may just be stone. Silicon. So I can at least dig a mine down there. So what I'm looking for now is where the number starts to get smaller. Starts to get larger. We're at 17. Starting to get bigger. Okay, right here, 17.4. So I'm right clicking in order to get just the dig. So here's the silicon. So let's see if I just drill here. Okay, there's silicon right here. Might as well take some back with me, right? Look up. Here's the hole. So this was kind of a grayish one, I think, right? All right, so here I am. Let's go flying out of here. Oop. A little tricky, these holes. Okay, let's do silicon. So we're going to do this GPS. We're going to go from current position. We're going to call this the silicon mine number 1. And that's kind of a grayish one. But I think I'm just going to do white. Okay. So let me see, what do I have in my inventory? Is it all, pretty much all silicon? That's fine. So let's go back. I'm at 69. So I've got iron, I got silicon, so nickel and cobalt. And cobalt, the game said I will only need one backpack full. Let's put the stone in first. I should use up all of it. Just used up all of it. Okay. And so from that iron, I got 2.28 thousand. So 2,280 bars. So we'll process the silicon, but I still need cobalt. Keep wanting to hit the H button or the I button to all right, so I'm not sure. Let's look and see what color on the ground. How do I identify cobalt? Oh, cruise and nickels around an iron nickel to cruise in circles, not nickels. Well, a nickel is a circle. Cruise in circles around an iron nickel deposit, moving outward in a spiral until you find the cobalt. Sometimes I just start digging down near the iron nickel deposits and find cobalt's location because I'm close enough to detect it. Yeah, it's a bit of a nuisance, but don't give up. Okay. Well, my iron mine's over here. I haven't seen any nickel though. And I'm not detecting any additional stuff. So I guess you can't detect. I'm 400 meters. Okay. I guess you can't detect cobalt from the ground. It sounds like that's what this person is saying. Well, let's see if I can go down in here. Since I got enough, go down in here, get some more iron and see if we can detect it from in here. See if we start seeing any cobalt showing up. Or a nickel for that matter. Let's dig down further. Go up. I'll just bring the stone with me, I guess. right clicked. Oh, don't right click. I use that button there. Now, this is your cue from left to right. So I want sometimes you have to move these things around because I want the iron to process first. So in order to do this, though, in order to complete the storage, I still need, now this is why. Let me see if, this is called a atmospheric thruster. Let's see if that's available. If I was going to do this, so we can make those. So if I want to use this, later, so I think this is what I'm going to do. I can build these. All I need is to find cobalt for metal grids. But I can build these. So I think in order to complete the cargo, I am going to I'm just going to take these off because I can build those and I can add these back on there later. Well, let's see how true that is. So we're going to try to do is this. We're going to try to do now you can see over here on the right-hand side where it says components. First it identifies the item, atmospheric constructor. It says I built it, even though it just came as part of the pod that I dropped down to the planet in. You can see now, all I need to do is I need to dismantle construction components and 2 steel plates at the bottom. You can see as I tap on that. Okay, so now that's done. So now what I'm going to try to do is this. I'm going to try to install. I can put this back on here. So, but what I'm going after is the large steel tubes. So that's what I want. So I'm not sure how much inventory space this is going to require. I might have to dump some stuff. But I can build those again, so I just don't want to take anything else off now. Yeah, okay. I just want to get that cargo container made. Plus, this gives me a bunch of extra components. I need 20 small steel tubes. A shift. 3 components could not be put to production. Why? Okay, let's see, assembler. Here you go. How many small steel tubes? So this, the production thing on the survival kit can only make these components. It can't make small tubes. To make small tubes, you need a basic assembler. So the survival kit has an even more basic assembler than the basic assembler. So I need 19 small steel tubes. So in order to do that, I need to go in and I'm going to queue those up. hold down Control and left click to put in 10, and then hold down Control or just click to add more in. And then go over to inventory, double click, that'll add it to your inventory. Now this should finish building. So now I can go in here and I can dump a bunch of this stuff out of here, out of my inventory. And I can come over here. I don't need the storage on this anymore. I really don't need this anymore. I don't need this except for this, because I need this for energy, and it also will refill my H2, my hydrogen, and my oxygen, and my health. So I need this. So, but eventually we will build a survival kit. We're going to put storage. We're going to put more storage on here. And we're going to build a survival kit over here as part of our base. So take these off of here. Oh, no, other way. Other direction. Let's see. Get rid of this. Need that still in there. Space credits. This holds like 50,000. I think I built the right one. I think. Oh, these are in the cargo container. These are in the assembler. Okay. So these will, the basic assembler, I guess, needs these components to build stuff. Or no, the basic assembler builds these components. And then I guess it will transfer that to the small cargo container when it's done building them. Now you click on this because the whole grid also includes this. You can see that this is processing. I'm putting this stuff down here to kind of, I guess, overflow will be moved to the cargo container through this line here. You know, basically through this line. It'll get moved through here. But I want to keep it separate so that I can go, okay, yeah, these are my ingots, these are my resources, and then these are my components up here. So see, I put this over here at like 79%. I was getting ready to close this window. Can't do that. You put it in, you take it right out again. You put it in, you take it right out again. So should I go to that unknown signal? It's only 2 kilometers away. I think I will. I'll get more energy. lay down next to the ground, turn off your jetpack, and it will just turn off your jetpack, and it will stand you up on the ground. I want to go check that out. Maybe there's a better tool in there, a better welder. Maybe there's another jetpack. Oh, that's what it is. I get inside of it. What is this? Parachute hatch? The button panel? I mean, I don't know the different kinds of things that show up. I wonder if, I mean, I don't want this to go tumbling down the hill. That's the only thing. Yes, unclaimed blocks will despawn. I think that's nothing yet. Okay, the power cell. I'm wondering if on the other side maybe is. See, it says some blocks will despawn. Some block will vanish if this is removed. I think it's this block right here. So if you remove this, basically this has no support to it. So it just disappears. Now it doesn't have that message. Here's a small cargo container, but I can't get into it yet. I can't open it up yet. I don't want to destroy it. Okay, so let's I don't think the cargo container needs to be powered. There we go. All right, credits. Enhanced welder, you got it. And steel plates. Thank you. What does that say? Claim NPC grid. Grid will split. Okay. Oh, no, no, no. Come back, come back, come back. Oh, man. Is anything else up here? I don't think so. Come back. Come back. Come back, little guy. Okay. So I want to install the enhanced welder. I'll go back to my base, my respawn pod. Are there any other signals? No. Okay. See, I did not know about those in the other game I was playing, so I just ignored them. I didn't know. Oh, you can get better tools. You just have to carefully get access. Okay, 7. This will let me put it here. Okay. Let's see this welder. I need interior plates. It won't let me start it because I don't have any interior plates to get it started with. Okay, so let's clear that. I could have put the welder back on too, I guess. I'm not going to use that storage anymore because I'm not using that. So we're going to use this cargo from now on. Welder, grinder, enhanced drill. What time is it? Okay. We got about 45 minutes. Hmm. All right. So what's next? Next is, I believe, Next is more base items. I might not have built this far away enough from the on this slope here because I'm gonna need more room than this for my build. Pretty sure. This needs to be on my grid. And it won't. I'm not sure if I'm gonna need that room. I know I need room here for the medical thing. Not med kit. Survival. It's gonna be survival. Okay. I don't think I need any more room out this way because I'm going to be building out this way with another refinery and stuff like that, a assembler and stuff. I don't think I need that. So well, let's go up here. Oh, it's just right click, right? Right click. Oh, but I've already got it in my hand. So I need to go left, shift click. So let's see what I'm producing now. So I think what I still need is, where's my enhanced welder? I got that right from that thing. Okay, let's see. No, I got an enhanced welder from the deal. Put it in here. Here it is. Okay, well, I'm trying to. Okay, so let's go back in here and find out. Do I need to? It's not in the build queue, right? Is that why? Shift middle click. all components were put into production. Okay. It says it's making all the components. It's not making this because I need what? Oh, this is the medical thing. Okay. So that's where you have to come over here. You've got to disassemble this. Unknown signal. Another one. Right nearby. Nice. So this needs the medical component from that thing there. So what I'm going to try to do is, first I'm going to do this. I'll go check out that. Maybe it's going to give me an enhanced Okay, so these things, these unknown signals, these pods that drop or whatever, they're definitely um they definitely despawn. Oh, that's what that T equals. Ah, I thought it was how distant away it was. Oh man, it's rolling. Don't roll. Stop rolling. Can I stop you from rolling without taking too much damage? I can put a block down maybe. How about if we put a block down? I don't have any steel. Okay, stop. Do I have anything on me? I gotta go stop this. I gotta go get some steel. Oh, I hit the ground and bounced. I don't want to come crashing into my base. Let's try to track this. It is going here. Oh, not this way. Okay, let's put one here. One over here. Let's see, going down in the ground. Okay. All right, so what is this? More credits, more motors. Is that it? Well, let's start disassembling it. I already guessed that that might happen. It looks like that was the only that's a button panel. Okay. So this grid will split if removed means that the battery is powering this, I guess, or just the battery is going to be disconnected from the rest of it. If I remove this, it'll be disconnected from this, etc. So the battery, it'll tell you, that you're disconnecting this from the power grid, basically. Again, just want to check one more time. Okay. Okay. All right. Successfully recovered. I don't know if I said earlier. I think I said, but I forgot to. I didn't finish. In my other game, I was out flying in my jetpack, and I was skimming just off the surface of the ground. I don't know, maybe 5, 10 feet off the surface of the ground, and I'm gonna take a break here in a second. And so I was skimming off the surface of the ground, and I thought it was like maybe 5, 10 feet above the surface of the ground. I didn't see anything in front of me. I mean, I might have looked aside or something, and then boom, dead. Like, what happened? Of course, you can move up to like 100 meters per second, which is pretty fast. It's got to be like what 100 miles an hour, roughly. But you're moving at 100 meters per second at your top speed, and I was doing that because it makes you look like you're moving faster. Now, the higher you go up, you can still go 100 meters per second, but it doesn't look as fast. So I was doing that, and I hit a tree or something. I hit a small bush or something, and just all of a sudden, you have died. So I need the medical components. Well, let's put this stuff into inventory. Probably use some of this to build more. Use some of this to build more. What do I need? I need a better grinder. I could use some of this stuff to build. I just wait. I just put it all into inventory. So what am I doing? I need motors. I know. I need interior plates. I need construction components, girders, computers, interior plates. So let's put that into a put on here. Can I put anything else in here? Let's see. Yes. I need girders. I can't build that. I can't even start building it. Eventually I'll learn the queuing up process and how best to do that. I mean, eventually I'll learn that. But for right now, yeah, I just don't really know. Don't close it out. I was getting ready to close that again. So what do I need left to do this? I need the medical computer. Okay. So you can see there the 3 medical computer. That's what I need to finish building that. But what I'm going to do first is I'm going to save. All I need is the 3 medical computers. So first what I'm going to do is I'm going to save. Grid will split if removed. Let's take out some of this. Let's get some more energy. Now you can accidentally start to dismantle this. You catch yourself and you go, wait, wait. And then so the return, when you dismantle stuff, the return is 1-to-1. So you dismantle something, you get that in your inventory. So you don't lose anything. So if you start to dismantle something and you're like, no, no, wait, I don't want to do that. All you have to do is just switch to your welder and just finish building it. See? So yeah, if you make a mistake, don't worry. You can rebuild like I did with the thruster. I wanted to experiment with that. Sometimes you have to crouch. You do want to keep an eye though on grid will split, but I think what that means is the the grid will this part of the grid will split. Because this the medical thing only comes out Now, Splitsy streamer, he uses this as, he doesn't dismantle the whole thing. In fact, maybe I'll save it here. Save as, let's see, Twitch one. Dismantle survival kit. Because this has an ore detector on it. So is this a large ore detector? I'm not sure. But anyways, he eventually turns this into a miner. I'm not going to do that. At least that's not my plan to do that. My plan is just to make this my base. Let's see, what's my inventory like? I'll move this stuff out of here. So I think I'm just going to do this too. Just do, gonna left click to add this to production. That's for the, now hopefully I'm doing this right. Oh, press K to open. I was just holding gravel. So should be able to finish this. So now this is where I heal up. But the thing I can't do is I can't heal up my hydrogen from this. I can heal up everything else. In order to heal up my hydrogen, I need to build an O2H2 converter. Or you can see my hydrogen did not go up there, but I can heal myself. So what we do up on top here is we build an O2H2 right here. So how does this look when you spin it around? It's got, yeah, this is where we want to build it. We want to go right click, right? Okay, I got about 20 minutes. Oh, that's right. You got to have the welder. And then you got to go over here and go shift middle click. All right. So look at production. I'm not going to have enough iron ingot or nickel or cobalt or silver or silicon wafer. I just need steel plate. How much iron do I have? I don't have any iron that hasn't been processed. Take this and put this down here. So I should be able to go in here and see what it is producing. So now this is where my ice goes. So now over here, it will refill. If you look in the lower left-hand corner, H2, now it will refill my hydrogen. Back up. It breaks down the ice into hydrogen, water, H2O. Water is hydrogen and oxygen. And so it breaks it down into its component parts. Oxygen for breathing. Of course, you can see in the middle of the screen under the toolbar in green, it says O2 high. That means oxygen. At least in this area of the planet, oxygen level is high. And it's cold. So that is next. I think next is going to be the wind turbines. Do I have enough to do wind turbines? Oh, go into G, take that out. I thought I put any girders. Oh, production 24. If I want to build 4 more, I need, or 3 more, I need 72 girders. So what I want to do is I want to go into here. That's for the, so I want to right click. Right click on there. Right click on there. Build planner's empty. Shift middle click. Okay, let's just go to build planner then. Wind. Select that. 1, 2, 3. Then what you do is you come over to come over here. You go to production. No, you come over to your inventory, and then you click on Add Components from Build Planner to Production Queue. Shortcuts for conveyor port interaction. Add components to production. Shift and middle mouse button. Now, I try to fly without having no girders yet. Is it making girders yet? That's the question. Let's put the girders up here in the front of the queue. I'm running out of iron. So it looks like what it does is it makes the components for one, then it makes the components for the next one. Okay, now do I can get that one started and get that one started. All but the last 3 interior, or the last 27 interior plates, but that's functional. That's good. Nope, need more interior plates. Stand up straight. Got to do that over here. I'm kind of like this. Every time I come by here, I want to charge this because it just takes a second. When I played World of Warcraft for a long time, every time I went back to town, I sold stuff and I replenished supplies. So like if I was a hunter, I sold stuff and I got arrows. This is back when you needed arrows in World of Warcraft. You needed ammunition. Now I don't think you do. And so yeah, every time I'd go back. Every time I'd go back, I would sell stuff. I would empty my bags of stuff that I had in my bags, and I would get the stuff I needed to go back out again. Because I don't know how many times, I'll tell you how many times. And again, this is back when you needed components. You needed stuff to, you needed ammunition, you needed health potions, mana potions. If you're not a mage, you need mana potions. I can't tell you how many times we'd be in a dungeon or in a raid and somebody would say, I got to go back and get ammunition. I'm like, what? Don't you stock up on that before you come into the raid? Or, I'm all out of mana. Can I get mana from a mage? Of course, that's fine. but I'm all out of health. I don't have any more health potions. Like, you come in unprepared, basically, you know? Okay, so we got 4 functional. You got 4 on the grid. This is optimal wind clearance. Optimal, optimal, optimal. Now, see, this one's doing 4.18. This is doing 50 less, 30 less, 20 less. Interesting. Okay, so this is the basic setup. This is the basic setup. You've got basic assembler, basic refinery. We've got cargo. We've got an O2, H2 extractor. And we've got our survival kit. So that's basically what we need to, this is our basic base right here. Now what we're going to do is we're going to put a regular refinery out here. So I don't have any. Put this back in here. Put this back in here. We're going to put these up here. Eventually that's going to go higher, so I might as well do that now. So this is on level 8. So there's 9, 10. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm going to go up 9, go out 2. That's for my next set of wind turbines when we need them. So it's starting to get light again. I haven't seen any more unidentified signals. Don't need gravel yet. So I'm wondering if I just should leave the gravel. I should just leave the gravel somewhere else, like off to the side or something. Or leave it in here, but it's just kind of taking up room in there. Right? So I'm going to put a put that there. So over here, we're going to put more blocks down. But we're going to do, so that was a armor slope you see on the right-hand side there. That's an armor slope. We're going back to the armor block. So now next over here, I think it's more cargo. I think that's what they did. I'll have to look at it later. But there was a refinery. They put down or was an assembler. Let's see, G. So these are both ports. Those yellow things are access points. But I think the smaller one's only an access point between buildings, I think. So the big ones are where you can click on your inventory button to access what's in there. And the smaller one, I think, is only to get access to it'll basically feed into another machine, I believe. This one can do both. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But I think that's going to be it for now. I got to get going to pick up my daughter from school. Oh, my alarm's going to go off here in a couple of minutes. So this is our basic setup. Looks like we have enough power to run our stuff. I do want to put down more, and I'll tell you why. I want to put down more grids because it's a pain. You're up here. I'm just going to grind this one down. Let's see, I'm not going to skimp. I want slope here. I want at least one or two slopes over here. I want a slope here. And I'll tell you why, because it is a real pain. It's a real pain having to jump down here to go over here to get to this side. I just want to be able to run around to get to where I want to go. All right. So that's the signal. I wonder how much of the game sound was coming through because I'm not hearing any of the game sound. I should have checked on that. Game audio capture. Monitor and output. Do I have the sound turned down in the game? That's the question. Oh, let's see. Yeah, I like that mod. It takes down almost all the sounds, even like your jetpack and stuff. Let me see if I go back into the game. So this is my setup right now, Aegis. I've got I've got my basic assembler, basic refinery. I've got cargo here. I've got H2O2 converter here. I've got survival kit over here. I dismantled the survival kit here. I did take off the thrusters to get the 4 grids that I needed to build the cargo because I haven't found cobalt yet. So somebody said when you find iron and nickel, to just kind of circle around the iron and nickel deposit that you found, because cobalt is probably around there, but I haven't found it yet. I found silicon, I found iron, I haven't found nickel yet. Um, oh, that has 4 grids also. I can't see it yet. Oh, okay. Yep, got it. Thank you. And then I set my tower up higher for my next set of wind turbines. So all the wind turbines are good. So yeah, this is good. I went off. I found a lake. I've actually got to get going. I found a lake, but it's like 10 miles that way. And I found there's a silver deposit, um, but I didn't get any because I was almost out of hydrogen because of flying 10 miles to get over there. Oh, I got to go get this. Do I have time? I guess if I save it, I'm going to save it. I didn't realize that I was looking at these before in the other game I was playing, these unknown signals, and I was like, okay, 2.6 kilometers, but flying, that's going to be like um, really fast for me to get there. But I think what the timer might be the despawn time, because I know they are despawning. If I don't go pick them up, they despawn. Big refinery. Okay. Yeah, I actually am going to put a large refinery back here. I'm going to have a regular assembler and a large refinery back here. So, um, and then, yeah, I did go pick up an enhanced welder and an enhanced hand drill. And now I've got like a bunch of credits. Um, Not that I know what to do with them or if they'll do me any good ever, but um, where's all my credits? Okay, I had a bunch of credits. I don't know what I did with them. I had like 10,000 credits or something. Yeah, I don't know where they are. What did I do with the credits? Basic assembler. Go to production. Maybe if I just go over here to basic assembler, I can't get in there that way. A tab, third one. Third one. I don't know. They're in there somewhere. They're in there somewhere. Um, all I know is that the couple of um, the couple of drops pods that I found had had the stuff in them. My inventory is the current ship. Yeah, they're in there somewhere. Oh, there they are. Yeah, I didn't recognize it. Yeah, so So yes, my start. This again, this is following that streamer, Colonel Will. Um, so I need to go get that. I need to find cobalt so I can start making. What I did look online though, it said all you need until probably mid game to late game is like one backpack full of cobalt. Um, they do say it does take, and I found this out from my first game, um, is that they take a cobalt takes a long, long time to smelt into ingots. So, okay, that's going to do it for me for the game. Let's go in here and save as. I saved it before I dismantled the survival kit, so I didn't like shoot myself in the foot. Day one. Okay, cool. All right. Gonna go back here, put this on. Aegis, thanks for coming in. Really appreciate it. Thanks for the follow. Um, I might be back on when I get home from picking up my daughter. We'll see. But I'll probably stream some of this tonight. Are you, what time zone are you in, Aegis? Are you in the US? Oh, bedtime? Okay. Well, yeah, thanks for coming in. Thanks for following. Yeah, I'm going to be doing this for probably the next few streams, 10 p.m. Okay. Spain. Let's see if I can say this right. Buenas noches. I took 4 years of Spanish in high school. 4 years, cuatro años. And I remember muy poquito of the language. But let's be in. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, probably be on tonight. I'm a variety streamer, so I mix things up. I'm not always going to be playing Space Engineers, although I am enjoying it quite a bit. I'll probably be enjoying it until I get attacked by space pirates, and then they'll wipe out my base, and I'll be like, I gotta run. I think that's my spouse is home, so um, I'll see you later. Thanks for watching. Yeah, so that's my spouse. She was at the door. Time to go. I might be on later. I got to go pick up my daughter right now. I might be on later this evening. It would be, if I am on, it'd probably be around 8 o'clock Mountain Standard Time, US. So until then, thanks to Aegis for coming in. Thanks for following. Thanks for all the good information on the game on Space Engineers. Had a really good time, and I'll see you guys next time. Still don't have a way to my outro. I still haven't figured out how to connect that to everything. So I'm just going to sign off and say, have a great day. And we'll see you next time. What's this over here? I don't like it when I set my taskbar to not show itself, and then it blocks off the bottom of my thing here. Okay. So thanks for watching, everybody. Like I like to say, I haven't said it for a while, but wherever you are in the wide world, whether it's morning, afternoon, evening, or night, put yourself in a position to be blessed and be blessed. And thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.